Time to fix that bullshit. Sorry about that. Time to fix that bullshit. Sorry about that. Time to fix that bullshit. Let me fix the cycle. Let me fix the cycle. Fix the cycle. We'll be starting up soon. I'm gonna head to the restroom, grab me a glass of water, and we'll start. But for right now, I'm going along and use DJPY. What I don't like, what I'm seeing is that we touched equilibrium in this move. Head to the downside. I'm really just looking for an exit now. Yeah, most likely will exit this shortly. Let's see though. Also, just to prove you guys that I am fine tuning the stream right now. This is needed. Get YouTube running steady. There we go. Bam. We got all 3 platforms right now, baby. Let's get it. Let's make some money. Entry, I would wait for my next announcement on it. Just the size of this too. Alrighty, folks. I'm long on UJ. Why, you may ask? This is like my first. If YouTube has any more issues, alright, we're good. It's time, man. We had issues, but we're Gucci. So, right here, this is kind of like a fundamental standpoint that kind of sets the tone, right? So we come right here in Forex Factory. But we have, I just realized it hit midnight, so yesterday, pretty much what just happened, 6:50 p.m. We can see right here, the actual was less than forecasted for JPY. Thus, we have bearish momentum towards JPY. Thus, we have bullish momentum towards this pair because it's against JPY. But I'm mostly looking for USD shorts here in a minute once I can get out of this. I usually trade large accounts, and as you can see right now, I'm just starting really small. Try to get to like 500 by the time we end the stream. Are you ready, kids? All right, quick before I go to the restroom. Guarantee we won't break this line, this trend line we're creating. We're creating a wedge with this resistance, and we'll break out. I'll be right back. Yo. What's up, party folks? I'm gonna have to be pretty quiet this stream. So USD shorts will be my next move. We filled this gap. Take liquidity within supply. $200 already. I'm gonna keep it in the top right. Here's the other position. What did I say? I said we won't break below that. I know my London people will be waking up pretty soon, so y'all can feel free to ask questions or say what's up. My bad, guys. I was sharing it to my socials and I looked up and like, damn, we just hit like 2,700 a second ago. I don't know why those popped up. I might hit the key behind my bed. That was a higher margin. So right here's the higher margin account. Trading two at once. Doing the same trades. I do this as like a training to um, pretty much like get my mental through reps of seeing crazy numbers. Even though it's the same shit. Nice, we got 6 likes on YouTube already. I know that's not much, but it's baby steps. Appreciate y'all. My bad, y'all. It is the key bind. I made it shift and hit another. Baby, we eating tonight, baby. Look at you, man. Just real quick setting up my night bots. Because I don't have any of my moderators up tonight. A couple of them are at Infrasound Music Festival. If you know, you know. Look at that right there, and then a swing of motions. I ain't trifling. There we go, folks. I got the Nightbot set up. Sorry if you're on 3 platforms. It's pretty fun doing that. Hey, also thank you very much, Wijia. That was May 12th. Hey guys, we just made history on the stream tonight. Check this out right quick. No, I'm joking, fuck that shit. Check this out, we made history on the stream tonight, man. Look. I know my camera's fucked, but look. Tony Wishout, thank you very much. We got the first ever donation stream. Sorry guys, I got excited. Peep this. I'm only gonna show you this. Bam. First ever donation. Thank you, Tony Wishout. Ilos. Thank you very much, man. Hope you can be here tonight too. I didn't even notice until I looked further into it. So yeah, we made history. Tony was the first ever donate. Appreciate it, guys. His note was thank you for the. We'll leave out of this. His note was thank you for the Bitcoin signals. So I plugged him on that and the technicals of it. Pretty cool, dude. I love you there right now. We're actually gonna trade. We're gonna trade that dono. Actually, never mind. That's gonna go back into the stream. I got tempted to, but I have other money to trade. And like promised, it's going back into the stream. But thank you very much, Aglos. I appreciate it. Right now, we're just waiting for we're waiting for price action to break out of this wedge real quick. Sorry about that, guys. I was moderating how he lost. He deserved it. Just because he's the first ever dono, so it just marks history. Yeah, nobody has to donate at all. That first donation, I lost. I didn't even ask him, but he did, and he said in the notes it was because of the Bitcoin signal, so he ate pretty well. So you guys can too. Let's get it. All right. So I'm thinking my best bet would be we wait to find an exit on here, and we'll start up a small deposit, like barely anything to keep the small account rolling, and the large account. I closed out, but immediately after this, I'm looking for your USD shorts. Sorry guys, I'm just starting up. I'm seeing some moves that are looking really good, so I'm gonna start up another deposit to feel this shit up. These guys be turning up. And no, this is not the dono. I can even prove it. You probably can't see it, but the amount's 30. How you guys doing tonight, man? Where y'all from? I'm from by like the suburbs of Chicago. Just completing this deposit real quick. That's all y'all get. I leaked the Bitcoin address if you guys are quick enough. Or I transfer it, y'all can get Bitcoin. It was funny, like when I first started trading, man, I was telling people about like cryptos and all that shit. And this was like years and years before anything ever blew up. Now motherfuckers better recognize. Bam. Now we got more margin coming in, so we'll really rock this bitch. Let me turn down that audio too. My bad, the audio was pretty fucking loud. There we go. Bam. Yeah, shout out to Atlos. Hopefully he joins us up tonight. He's the first ever donor on the stream. Alrighty, folks. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was talking to a few people. I got people responding on the post I did about Tony from Indonesia. I appreciate it, man, a lot. Made history, the first ever dono. I'm gonna moderate him right now. Guys, we're just waiting for this deposit to clear to even scaling more too. But right now we're long in USD JPY. And real quick, I'm gonna, as promised, I'll moderate the first dono. I'm gonna moderate iOS. I can't find his channel. As soon as I can find his channel, I'll add him. Moderator. Right now, I'm just removing all the, right here is a bunch of bullshit 3-second streams that when I was getting the stream set right. So I'm just removing them. We'll be starting up here shortly. We already started, but we'll be kicking it into gear fully. It might be kind of like last time where there wasn't enough people who joined up, so I just started, and then people started joining. We have my move coming through, so hopefully my deposit clears in time. Hello? Yeah, there you go. I was only whistling to test the mic. There we go. Look at that. I ain't lying. So we just hit 1 a.m. Central Standard. And check it out. Bam. We officially started pre-market for London. So my goal is to, I think this is a pre-market manipulation. So if I get a position in, my deposit clears the time. I'll ride the pre-market manipulation at least to break even. GBJPY longs, USD shorts. Hey, what's up, Aguilos? I'm gonna uh, I'm gonna moderate you because you are first ever don't know for the channel. I just set it up that day you donated to. I appreciate it. I hope I helped. Right now, Aguilos, I'm in a long on UJ USDJPY. Then I'll be looking for shorts on your USD. Absolutely no problem, man. Damn, you should be moderated now. Absolutely no problem. And that's not like that's like a one-time thing because there's only one ever first go now. You know what I mean? And let me know if you want me to analyze any pairs too. Feel free to ask any questions, guys. We're live on all three platforms. What are you looking to trade tonight, Eagles? Damn, the pilot just cleared. I'm liking what I'm seeing. So, yep, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't mind gold at all. I actually said a good move on gold the other day, but I'm gonna check it out right now after I'm scaling. I'll check out gold. Gold's a good choice right now too, and technically, like one of the best times to trade gold is would be midway through New York sessions, the best time to trade gold from from what I've heard from people and from my own back testing and experience. But I just scaled in on USD JPY. And I think, yeah, we'll leave it right there. I'm gonna check out gold. Gold was like a little too high for me to trade, and then I hit a good trade the other day on it, but to go short. Dude, props to you. Gold is looking interesting right now. Gold is looking really bullish, actually. Let me pop this over here too so I can watch this as well. But take out little 0.5 fib. The one thing I don't like about gold right here is that gold came down and it disrespected equilibrium on the 15 minute. What I mean by that is I put the Fibonacci retracement in from breakout to the top. Equilibrium is right here, right? Look what we got. I personally wouldn't long gold right now, just on this trading session, because if I look, we had a reaction off the equilibrium. If we respected the equilibrium and continued, that's one thing, but we came down here, all the way down to 0.382 fib, and then push up. So I believe right now this is manipulation, because this right here was the 0.5 fib. Disrespected it. Then right now we see a grab liquidity. So I'm honestly in on shorts on gold, which I'll do on my high risk account right now. Still got this rolling on the side too. bam, just jumped in and sell on gold as well. And it looks like a buy if you're looking at it right away. But in my belief, off of what I just showed and how it didn't, right here, we had the reaction off the 0.5. In my opinion, if we were taking out these highs again, we would continue up off of here. But if we look, the fib's telling us that price created a bearish fair value gap. Why? Because right here, it takes in these highs and lows. We have a change of immediate market structure to right here, and then look, bam. And this would be like a mimic of this. Like this is the highest that this area would get, in my opinion. I gotta top up. And I'm gonna keep this trade in gold as well. But I'm gonna pop up this one. Oh yeah. And like crypto can be the same way. Like it can be at all-time highs and stuff. And like I would like to trade it when it's in between like good price, like good channels. So that way there's like tradable areas. But when I saw this right here earlier, you want to, yeah, absolutely no problem, man. If you or anybody in the stream wants me to analyze anything else, I can. I'm going to come back and forth from that gold trade too. But essentially, I have a smaller account on my UJs. And then on gold, I put in my higher risk account. Oops. Damn it. And my bad about the whispering. The other night during stream, I got way too excited, got really loud. I don't like the roommates up, man. But next week, I'm going back to work, and I'm gonna be welding during the day all day, and I go to work in the morning. So the weekends is when I'll be able to trade nighttime. Start next week, but we still have this weekend too. And Ayulos will trade Bitcoin this weekend. Bitcoin's been trading, and if you look, I'm not lying. Bitcoin's been trading in $5,000 increments. So whether it's 100 to 105, whether it's 92 to 98, it's been trading in $5,000 ranges. So when I see something like that going on, then I'm more likely to place trades in it because we actually have data to go off of. Kind of like right here on UJ. To look right here, the past, this is literally mimicking this right here. Okay. Break up real high and then back down. Did the same thing. Continued up. Up here we have relative equal highs, right? We also have a change of market structure. We also had when the stream first started, this was like my very first confluence right here. JPY. The GDP was less than expected, so that's bad for the currency. But we see it's taking its time because we also had one that was better than expected, kind of acting it. I may exit this position if we break out of here. We'll see. I think I did. Yeah, I'm gonna close what never mind, I just seen a wig. We'll see. I'm about to close what I scaled in on. I'm just trying to honestly move on to my next pair. I've been fighting this UJ since this morning. And last night I had 9 trades with no losses, swear to God. This morning, I took some hits from UJ. That's why I'm after it like I hit my mama. So, where you guys tuning in from? Yeah, and Adios, that dono and plus more, I'm gonna save up on in PayPal's, and then the next investment for the stream will be a studio microphone. That way, I don't have to hold the phone, and it would be better quality sound. We had a viewer gift us a new webcam. I still have to go pick it up. Yeah, right here. Based off of that. Based off of that for sure. Damn. We'll see what it wants to do. I said I would leave if it breaks out of that, but this channel. That channel I had in there, I don't really find valid. We have at 145, we have a good area of support, so we'll see what we do at that. And we'll see how fast we approach it. But I'm thinking right now we're just having pre-market manipulation. Because it's 125 and we're about to start London here in like half hour. Yeah, I got you. And equilibrium, there's equilibrium, 50% and 0.5 fib. Guess what? They're all the same thing. So I would start off by first either I remember all three, so that way if I'm watching the videos I can have a medium. But get that down first. 0.5 fib equilibrium and 50% are all the same, and what they are is I'm trying to find me a good example. All right, right here. Let me pop the market off to the side so I can watch it. So the 0.5 fib, the equilibrium, or the 50% range, I use for multiple things. So like, let's say I'm in the trade and I'm checking for confluence or continuation. So if you have a breakout and retest, this can help you gauge to see how well it's going to continue. And all like the Fibonacci and all like the equilibrium, that goes off of round psychological areas that traders use day in and day out. So that being said, my bad, I'm going to pop up the live trade up to the side. There we go. With that being said, there's certain areas that people are using the Fibonacci at, or like over time. I'm hoping I can get you to where you don't, even tonight, I think you can get there to where you don't even need to use it anymore. You just see it. But look, we have right here, price broke out, right? So we're looking at this. We grab right here the Fibonacci retracement tool. We then go to the very top, the very peak of that breakout. Click it down. Then you bring it down. And then you bring a second dot down to where we broke out of the previous resistance. So the peak of that breakout, then where it broke out. And check this out. So in gold's instance, gold didn't bounce off of the 0.5 fib, right? And look what UJ did. So we had our breakout. I just placed this. And we look. Okay. We had a breakout. And look where it retraced to. Watch. And I didn't even plan this. This shit's magic. Price retraced, right? To here. Look what it stayed in So it either, most of the time, it bounces right off of, and the equilibrium 0.5 fib or 50% is literally this right here. We usually get a bounce exactly off of the 0.5 fib and or equilibrium. But look what this did. I just placed this line where we retraced to, literally to a T. Price stayed within this green zone. Price stayed in equilibrium and it respected it. So at this point, once you see this, the retracement, and it bounces up off of this 50% range, then guess what happened after that? I'm considering it still bullish because we balanced out. It's no longer overextended, but we respected equilibrium, right? Bam, look at that. Buy or trade after that. You see where I'm coming from? Gold, on the other hand, when it retraced, it came down to here. And that's not like an immediate, like, oh, it's going to say for sure, but that is enough to have you not enter a trade. And this is just used as a confluence. And what I'm getting to is, after all of that, what I just said, if I'm looking at it right here, all the 0.5 fib is, like I said, from breakout to the peak. All it is just in the middle. That's it. And all these traders putting all these crazy words and shit. It's not that complicated because it's just from the previous resistance to the peak. It's right in the middle. So at some point, you won't need to use the tool anymore because you'll look at that. You just gauge out the middle of it. And that is equilibrium, or 0.5 fib. No. It won't always come back to the 0.5 fib. So if it doesn't go back to the 0.5 fib, then that's a bullish fair value gap. But if it goes past the 0.5 fib and then starts tricking you like it's going back past, then going past it, then that would be a disrespect of the 0.5 fib. And at that point, it just, in my opinion, adds more of a bearish aspect of things. And we'll check out gold too. Bam. See this? See, I wasn't lying. I went gold. Analyze the 0.5. We didn't respect it. We had to take a liquidity right here. Bam. Sell's already eating. And then you look at this in the 1 minute, and it's like, oh, how the fuck did he tell the future? It was just, that was my main thing. And this breakout to this top, this area went lower than halfway. Isn't that shit crazy, dude? I swear. And I've been trading, dude, fucking 7 years. And I just now, like, finally fully, and I was overthinking it, bro. I was thinking it was much more than that. And it's a tool that you don't even need to use it for. But yeah, right here. Look what we came down to. We broke out of that green box. Came all the way down here. So honestly, I respect it to continue down. And even before we had this push up and pull down, this rejection off of the equilibrium is a good sign to go to the downside. But if it was vice versa, like I showed you in UJ, and we've seen a bounce up off of the 0.5 fib. But as just like a recap, the most important thing using this tool is, and this is where I've got it locked down, is where you place them. The first dot has to be right on the peak. The second one at previous resistance. And they have to be exactly like that, or else your readings will be off. This and the way it works is when you place it down to the peak of that breakout to where it broke out of, which would be previous resistance. Yep. Yes, sir. And sometimes too, it might, when I first started putting the fib down, I'd go like this. I'd go like that. And make sure, like, if you do this, you correct yourself. The bottom dot has to be where it broke out of strictly. And that's just, that's not something I like live and die off of. That's just a confluence. Absolutely no problem, brother. And what's cool about that is that the Fibonacci is fractal. And what that means is that you can use it on any time frame or any pair. You can use it on cryptos. You can use it on gold, as we see with that gold short. You know what I mean? You feel me? But it's just like a good confluence. So if you're in a buy and you see a bounce off the 0.5 bit, shit, that's when it's time to even scale in more, right? So with this gold, we bounced off the 0.5 pip again. I'm gonna scale in even more on gold. I ain't gonna lie. Scale in even more. And now look, even before I called this sell, the Fibonacci had me ahead of the market. Now all of the retail traders are gonna go in for sells. Why? Double top. So I seen the sell coming even before the double tops formed. But now that it's forming a double top, best believe people are going in to sell. I'm gonna close out my scaled up position, I believe, on UJ, just because we're getting close to market open. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely no problem, brother. At the end of the day, like the philosophy of this channel is just saying it as is. No bullshit. No MACD oscillators and all that. And look, I'll show you. If you are into technicals, like a bunch of indicators, I learned not to use them. They're not the worst, but they don't see the things that I'm showing you. But what I'll show you right here is, I'll put you on. I don't know if you use it at the moment or not, but my bad, wrong one. There it is. Bam. So trade blocker. I'm at trading view. So in trading view, this is real important too. I wouldn't say real important because I just started doing this not that long ago, but it's pretty important. So we go into trading view. Yeah, trading view, and you create a free account. Then you come up in here like this. Bam. My bad. And then so there it is, markets. And then we're looking right now on UJ. So we're gonna click on UJ. Right here. Right here you have ideas. All types of people uploading their ideas in the discussions. Like this was just 44 minutes ago, and look, bam. This person said it would be their first trade, so I guess that's not too good a confirmation, but look. Someone else has my same entry. An hour ago. Someone else has the same exact entry. Someone else has another entry. An entry I wouldn't pick because look at this fucking risk to reward. Terrible. But what I'm getting to is it's really cool. You can just come up in here and double check your confluences. And the more that I agree with you, the better. And I'll throw that link down there. But the coolest part I want to show you right here is you don't need all of the indicators, MACD, and all that bullcrap because you come in here, bam, and it does it for you. So if we're trading 1 minute, there's all of your shit that people will cloud their charts with, and all this does it for you, whichever time frame. And that's another reason why I don't really use these, because you check, they're all saying so, which they might not be lying. We'll see. Since we're approaching 138, I want to take out this risk right here, which I might do. And I lose my bad with the I didn't even notice that you did don't know until a few days later when I checked. I have to put it in on stream for it to alert to us, so that way the whole stream can see too. And just to prove that that money's being saved for. You might be able to see it, but it's right there. I'm saving it for the stream to invest, but we got 138. This is not ideal for this position, but we'll see. I I want to de-risk for break anywhere. I appreciate it, man. The past couple of days I was dealing with some family stuff and some stuff outside of the markets, and last night and yesterday I told my buddies that we were hanging out, and I was like, "Yo, I gotta go home to trade and stream," and we ended up going disc golfing. So that's what happened yesterday. But when I got back from disc golfing, I straight up won fucking 10. It was two sales first to start off, and it was NASDAQ and odd USD. Smacked both of them, and this was dope because it was fucking outside by the fire. But where I fucked up this morning was I fell asleep leaving the trades in through New York. Always a mistake. Do you have a Twitch, Ios? The only reason I'm asking is because I use all three platforms, but like last night I was live, but it was only on Twitch because I was outside with my buddies and the Wi-Fi wasn't the best. So with the lowest stream settings, I still wasn't able to do all three, so I was only live on Twitch. So if you use Twitch as well, that would be like the one that's going to be streamed like regardless of the internet. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. And when we get another follower on Twitch, I want you to see it. It's gonna pop up over here and say their name. Dude, I'm not kidding you. That took me like the donation page took me like 6 hours to set up. The donation page with Nightbot with also that where it pops up and indicates to us. And real quick, while right before market open, it's in 20 minutes. I'm gonna go and use the restroom really fast. I'll be right back. It'll be quick. Alrighty, I'm back, man. Also, do you trade on a PC or your phone? I'm only asking because I want to give you like some tips that I wish I was told. Nice, nice, nice. So you're already ahead of me. Dude, I fucking traded on my phone for 5 years. Up until this year, I've been trading on my PC. Absolutely. I was just gonna see if you're trading on your phone because only if you have to, but the PC, you can see a lot more of the graph. Even when I go from my laptop to my monitor, there's a lot of things that I'm seeing a lot more at once. I'm gonna go back to the gold trade. I bet I got the damn hiccups. Damn. Absolutely. Dude, check out the gold trade. Bam. So right here, I entered, and exactly what I said played out. Exactly what I said played out. 100%. What I mean by that is this. So I want to keep both this up, but actually, yeah, let's use this. Okay. Well, let me show you. This shit's dope. That gold. I'm happy you asked about equilibrium because this gold trade was the most perfect example of it that we could get, and it was live. I can't forget about that trade either, so I have to keep an eye on it. But check this out. Oh, it didn't save the 0.5 fib. But this we practice. So as if we're imagining it. No, no, no. It's too early. So we had our fib, right? We disrespected it. I entered it on this pullback, right? And look, check this out. This is fucking dope. So price literally came back up right here. I'm sure you saw it a few minutes ago. Where did it come back up to? Price came right back up to the fib after it was already disrespected. So I added in another position right there, as we can see. First position, we went up. And then right here, we went up again, right into the 0.5 fib. That was the green light for me to put another position in. Why? Because we already disrespected equilibrium. Since we disrespected equilibrium, it's being used as a resistance. So equilibrium is technically right here. And we disrespected it earlier. We came back up into it. There was an opportunity to put in more cells. Isn't that shit dope how that plays out? If I didn't put down, and I appreciate you asking me about 0.5 fib because I would have never even jumped into gold. Because I was showing you an example of it, and bam, it played out perfect, like a real time example. And the 0.5 fib can be used for a lot of shit. And right here, I used it for continuation and also an opportunity to scale in more. And I'm not even scared. I'm holding the bitches. But I'm a little scared on this one. On UJ. UJ is fucking me right now. But I didn't leave it yet because we still have these lows that we took out. On UJ, we also have this common support. And not only that, the support light outside of this support. So I find this as liquidity. Yep. And it doesn't always, and you already know how trading works. It's not like 100% every time, but it's more in your favor than it wouldn't be, than 0%. And if you look, it can be a little hard calculating it sometimes too, because what I mean by that is like, look, so the 0.5 fib, it disrespected it, right? But look, it wasn't like instantly like, so it's just being used as a ceiling right now, but look, we disrespected over here. And then regardless if it came up to it again, that could be an entry for, an opportunity for more entries. But since we disrespected it and came down, that's telling me the whole tone. And then now I see what? I see a sweep of liquidity. This is a swing high. And I like to do this for real world examples. Right here. Once again, my bad for whispering. I got excited last time. Right here. Bam, have a perfect example. Right here, I just went online and found this. So look what's right here. These are trend line liquidity grabs, right? And this is a swing high liquidity grab. This one ain't honestly that great an example. I'll find another one. Right here, beautiful. This one's a really good example. So right here, price is going. It looks like breakout, big buy up. Fills right back in, right? Look where it's going up to. Now look at this. Okay, big buy up. We filled back in. And look where it's going up to. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, I'll I'll see if I can send it to like message you. Here actually on PayPal, like where I responded on PayPal earlier. I'm gonna send you like a oops, let me see. Looks like that trading going well. Fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Wait right quick. Oh that's why. We have 5 minutes to market open. I'm looking for market to push up at 2 o'clock in 5 minutes. I'm looking for market to get bullish pressure here shortly. But I'll send you the actually here. I have it like this. And then you can screenshot this. My bad, just keeping that price right there. And visual site. Absolutely no problem. We'll see. I'm really not trying to lose any tonight, but I also can't get married to the trade. So looks like I scaled in a bit too early because it's right before London. But I still anticipate at 2 o'clock. If we respect the support at 2 o'clock, we're gonna bounce up. We should bounce up even like right now. But we're at the support. This is another setup I really love. So look, we're 5 minutes till I can prove it. We're 5 minutes till, and I've seen this literally thousands of times. we're literally about to open London, right? And look what happened. So it's pre-market manipulation. So right before London open, we're coming right down to the 145 area, which is a big support as we see in the past. Right here. With that being said, since price is approaching, it's selling off and it's approaching a support right as London's opening, that is, in my opinion, manipulation. So right now we're seeing the push down. If we stay at 145 and 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. hits, price is gone. Absolutely, bro. No problem. Anytime. And I've shown this live on my streams about 5 times, and there's one time it didn't play out, which is a good probability, in my opinion. And all this is called just pre-market manipulation. On Bitcoin on the weekend, since there are no markets open, you kind of see that on just round psychological time. So you'll see it like the start of Dubai session, and you'll see it was at like even hours as they start. Okay, we got 2 minutes away. And I'm saying this with confidence that at 2 a.m. here in a little under 2 minutes, we're going to buy up off this zone. Guarantee it. And that was kind of my thinking behind scaling in on this. I was like, all right, if scaling on here, we have the support. That price is near enough to 2 o'clock with. So honestly, I expect that if we're like right here and there's a strong support below us and we're almost London open, I expect for price to manipulate down, then buy up. TJR Trades calls it the Jewish fake out. Okay, we got 1 more minute, bro. About 30 seconds. And then this London fake out, this pre-market manipulation is coming in the form of trend line grab of liquidity, because the pre-market manipulation usually is a form of a liquidity grab coming in. So we could even see price do something like this, like come all the way down, break out, but come into a price of liquidation. But this wasn't pre-market, so it don't count. But look, we just hit 2 a.m. We just hit 2 a.m. And it's not like instant. Sometimes it is instant, but it's right here. 2 a.m. and 33 seconds. Right here. London open. And I'll throw this tool down in there too. You might already use it, but it's nice because I already know what times they start, but I like to show it. Oh. We'll see. Usually it's right at 2. So this might be the second one wrong, but we'll see. But I'm still believing in it because right at 2 we had this pressure come in. We're Gucci. This small account's getting down, so we're anticipating on this playing out. And real quick, just to prove that this is live, right here, bam, Trade Locker live. This is live account. Bam, see the Jews almost got me too, man. I'm telling you, that pre-market manipulation is something else. Sometimes it really be even though I've seen it like thousands of times, it be like manipulating it's in its name. Look at that, bam. Bam. And that's why I'm here. Ladies and gentlemen, I proved myself on that one. I believe so. Yep. And look, like me, like normally you'd be like, holy shit, where are we getting this volume from? It's from the damn pre-market, right here. This gold trade is up $800. So I guarantee it's going to continue my way, but I'll take $800 loss right there. And USD JPY, as said, look at the time on the bottom of my screen. Look at the time. Look at 2 a.m. Bam, London start. Bam. A reaction right off of that zone, right at 2 a.m. I can't make this shit up. I literally just spoke that into existence. And that shit nuts, dude. And in all actuality, I should have waited. I usually like to be out of the market as we open, so that way I can avoid this drawdown. It affects like every pair, even crypto. It affects every pair. And it affects pairs differently. So like for US dollar trade for like DXY pairs, you get that on like New York Open or even now. But for the most part, it's most of the time London Open and New York Open. Bam, dude, that's so beautiful. Right at 2 a.m. exactly. And this one almost tricked me because at 2 a.m., right as it hit 2 a.m., we hit that one more time and then we got that big bulls instantly. But isn't that crazy how that works? Like if I would have been closing all these bitches out, thinking it's going to continue to fall, the fucking Jews would have robbed me. And so far, this setup I just showed you haven't happened. It's worked 5 out of 6 times that I showed it on stream. Yeah, I would personally, but I would go aggressive with low risk. What I mean by that is like I would enter now, but lower margin, only like 25%. But essentially, that's like the perfect setup. You have price right above. If price is overall bullish, you have it right above a support, and you see it pushing down a support right before market open. Bam, pre-market manipulation. Took out these lows. We have literally all these highs to take out. 1, 2, 3, 4. The one thing I don't like about these highs is that they're descending. But I don't think that's going to outweigh the fact that we just bounced up off of 145. And like sometimes it's not as easy what I just showed you because that one worked out perfectly because 145 is a good round psychological support on the daily. So this pair happened to be right above that support and manipulated down right before open. So yeah, I would go long, and then I would only use 25% margin. Then when we break out of here and get a retest, preferably off of the equilibrium, then that's when I would scale in even more to like 50 to 80%. We'll see what it does here the next couple of minutes, because the manipulation should be out of the picture. Should be. We'll see. If you lose, I'm here losing with you. Oh shit. Come on, whore. Don't do it to us. Manipulate down and then turn up. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's, if it continues up from here, that's no big deal. It just was another touch of that. The damn Jews heard me talking about them. Also, Aguilos, how's the stream running? Has there been like any interruptions, or is there any buffering? Or so, guys, anybody just joining up? We had pre-market manipulation, and Aguilos on watching on YouTube. He saw it happen like live at 2 a.m. London Open. We saw bull pressure, and we're anticipating on that to continue. And I might de-risk right here. If we break below this, I'm gonna de-risk. Yeah, for real. That's funny. I've never heard that before. That's pretty dope. Here in the U.S., we call it Asian persuasion too. But I'm gonna de-risk a tiny bit if we break below this. Yeah, I'm gonna de-risk. Fuck. I'm just de-risking. I'm still in the trade, but I took out my bigger position. Which is kind of shitty because we're seeing fucking good pressure off of that area still. I might have called taking a bigger position out too soon, but that's why we went lower risk. Because if you went in lower risk, you're still kosher. We're essentially looking at the 145 area. If it breaks out of that like entirely, that's a red flag. But I expect it to support off of 145. Seeing like now that we're seeing it, the perfect example of that would have been at 2 a.m. We continue, but it's still not wrong because look, at 2 a.m. we had bullish pressure come in. Right now, we're having bullish order flow. We're transitioning from bearish to bullish order flow, in my opinion. That's why I kept these trades in. Damn, out of all three platforms, Kick is not doing shit. It's alright though, because Kick usually only, Kick and Twitch usually I get people on when I'm gaming, but oh yeah, definitely. It's a Jewish fake out. Earlier when I had opportunity, to be honest, like just because USD JPY has been trading like shit, I still anticipate on the daily move, but yeah, right here on the daily we're looking good. And like a big supporting factor I have behind us still continuing up is at 2 a.m. Strictly at 2 a.m. we had the bull pressure come in. Now, even last week, I learned on a loss is like, let's say it's the opposite. Let's say you have before 2 a.m. price, and this is 2 a.m. Central Standard. If it's before London Open, you have price coming up really high. And at 2 a.m., you see a strong rejection. That's a bad sign. It'd be the opposite of this. Because I ignored it on a trade last week when I saw it happen, and it bit me in the ass. Now I can't sit down right. Honestly. All right, now that I see that, you're correct. I'm gonna toke a. See, that's how sometimes it's not as manipulative. But since I saw this pull down before London Open, I'm feeling better about this. Guys, in next stream, I should have the nice webcam set up next stream. Because look how shitty this looks. Hold on. Look how shitty this looks right here. $2,000 fucking laptop. And they give you this bullshit. Come on now. I still fuck with Republic of Gaming though. Republic of Gamers. Still dope. I'll bring the microphone with. I'll be right back. I'm gonna toke a bowl real quick. Because rewarded myself. Since your boy was right. Also, real quick, is the stream having any issues? Is it buffering at all or anything? Oh yeah, I appreciate it. My bad. I don't mean to ask about that. just earlier, I was outside the bonfire, and I had all my settings changed. So earlier, I had to set them back. Damn, that motherfucking hit it. Bam. Oh yeah, we're having a productive ass stream tonight. I showed you equilibrium, and I showed you pre-market manipulation, which honestly, pre-market manipulation is helping me become a better trader big time, because it's really teaching me timing, because you can still be right on the trade and get stopped out. Bam. Just to review right here, 152, 53, literally print the candles until 2 a.m. Yep, and 2 a.m. is right here. At 2 a.m., bam, we had a big bullish engulfing. From there, I felt good about it because, like I said, at 2 a.m., we saw that initial push up. For real. It's like they ask me, what do you do for a living? I look at equilibriums. I'm going to name my daughter Equilibrium. And that'd be pretty cool if we can, YouTube, if we can beat last stream as far as performance wise, that would be great. Because last stream regarding, sorry, my voice is fucked up, damn. The last trading stream, I can pop it up. Bam, bam. So when we were live, we had 120 people pop up. So that'd be cool if tonight we could possibly do that. And now that the trade's going our direction, I'm gonna show you guys something. And you guys can check it for yourselves. It's almost embarrassing, but I keep them up for journal, like for a journal for me. So this is my YouTube. 250,000 of those views, even more than that, like 230,000 of those views were done when I was 12 years old. I swear to God, I was 12. Listen to my voice. It's just me doing Zippo tricks.
It's when I took away the flame and put it back. First thing you have to do
I want to make sure that it's going through.
Micro focus.
Yeah, that's me. It's my voice.
Wick.
And this bitch got 24,000 views. I was doing better than I am now.
Sometimes.
But I'm doing better as far as providing value now.
Ouch,
Check this out.
ouch.
I do it right now. The next one. Bam, bam.
There you go. That's how it reach quiet.
No, this was when I was 12. So this was back in 2012. So right now I'm 25. 25. What's crazy about that is I've been trading, I'm investing for 7 years. I've been trading Forex for 5 years. But guess what, bro? So I'll have you guess first. Guess what my biggest win day was in my first year of trading Forex? Just guess. And keep in mind, I was already trading for 2 years before that, but Oh, I was gonna have you guess. My first year of trading forex, which was my third year of investing. My first year of trading forex 5 years ago. Guess what my biggest P&L day was? And I'm only throwing this out there to have you possibly learn off of a lesson that I had learned. Like I said, my damn nicotine, motherfucking nicotine. There it is. So essentially, my biggest trading day in my first year was $12,000, and it was US 30 in Nasdaq. Oh, it's all good. I understand. But my first ever year trading forex was it's fine. It was $12,000 a day, but this is what I was explaining to you was I lost it the next day, and I was like an iffy trader then, but I didn't realize to then take the money, wait for another valid entry, then scale back in. Like I was thinking it was a get rich quick scheme, and I was like pushing it too hard. And that's when I was starting with $700 deposits, then going from there. But now I started at a $50 deposit and work it up from there. And what I was getting to is if you don't get overconfident, because I thought I had it the third year of investing, but the first year of forex, which I was fair at it, but I didn't have the risk management skills yet learned, and that cost me walking through the door, man. Can't make that shit up. So all I'm throwing out there is like, if you damn right. And the only reason why I call it getting lucky in the beginning was yes, I did everything right, and me winning the trade up until winning the trade was not luck, that was skill. But the lucky part was I wasn't able to hold it. Oh yeah, and I started with that day with $400, so the trades are valid, the gains are valid. But when I seen that 12,000, I jumped right into. I didn't even check what session it was. I just jumped right back in that hole and then ended up losing it. But think about it this way: if I would have, no, it was the same day. So I made the 12K, and then I went into Tokyo with the same 12K, and I should have just waited for another valid setup. And essentially, I was trying to make like 100K that day, which still which still may have been possible, but I was pushing it too hard. Like for example, I would like when we had this and I scaled out on one of the positions, I would probably would have stayed in like, oh, down 2 grand. I can't take that. But that's the rhyme with it. You gotta have good risk to reward, good risk management. Yeah, that same 12K I gained that day, I ended up losing. So I technically only lost $700 of my money, but still, it was 12K that had closed out right in front of me, and it completely closed out right there at my balance, and I was just pushing it too hard. But in the years later now, I don't regret it because it sat me on my ass and taught me, yo, it ain't that sweet. Damn. What was that from? What trades was that from? Oh yeah, it happens. That's why even on this position, that's why whenever after we had the first reaction, I had to go in with low risk. And then as we're going right now and actually forming the bullish order flow, then we scale in. Dude, I gotta pat myself on the back for that. I told my buddy last night, he trades a little bit, but I put in to do this shit 100% for a living. And I told him, I was like, yo, I was like, you can admit, bro, you've never seen a trader in front of you first win buys and sells to like, and second, like say it's gonna bounce up at a certain time, and it does exactly that. So I'm on a damn streak right now because I got three since the last one of these that haven't worked out. It was 3 times ago. I don't like how this is a descending low. It's one thing I'm kind of seeing. Yeah, I may be down for that. I'll be down for that. Do you have a Snapchat iOS? The reason I'm saying that is because on Snapchat, if I'm not streaming, on Snapchat is where like I'll like do a little picture and then like right now that's where I set my signals. But I gotta set up a Telegram. Bam. I ain't gonna lie off of that continuation. And peep this too. Remember we were talking about equilibrium? Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, if you download that, I can give you a Snapchat. But check this out, dude. So even off of this pullback, here's like the opposite. If you were to use the zero point 0.5 equilibrium, but for the opposite way, it's like this. Go like this, right? Right now, we're going from the top of this to the bottom. And this is how you would do it reverse, right? I just scaled in because look what price did. I can't make this up either. Look, it went and that shot down here and it shot right back up off of that. Look at this exactly at the 0 0.5 fib. Even says right here 145.136, 145.137. Bounce exactly off of equilibrium. So I'm expecting it to continue up from here. Because yes, we balanced back out, but we had a good reaction off of equilibrium. For real, dude, respect my equilibrium. Instead of good vibes, it's good equilibriums. We're gonna start a new movement. We don't have good vibes, so we got good equilibriums. Dude, check out my new mixtape. My new mixtape is called Equilibrium. I can't make this up. I have it clipped, and it was my first ever stream on this PC. I blew O. I didn't even try, and it went right on the camera. I can't even try it. I can't even get it if I try it now. Oh, I did. That last one right there has got it. I gotta watch the replay on that. I'm over here nerding out about some smoke tricks. Bam. That did go around the camera. That was pretty dope. Come on, you dumb whore. Oh, sorry. This was my language. I forgot. Streaming is different. Actually, fuck it. Come on, you dumb bitch. My main income is welding at the moment, and I plan to go full time this year. So that's why I'm not too worried about cussing. Plus, this shit's been fucking with me. No way. Come on. Don't do it. That's what I thought. Respect my equilibrium, man. All right, you right quick. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. I appreciate you hanging out. And with trading, there's wins, there's losses. So what's cool about the streams are is like, let's say I get stopped out, my move falls through the next day, or if like my move does fall through, most of the time it does. I just show with trading. Um, Even if it doesn't, like one of my best trading streams so far, it did not play out. But within the stream, there's a lot of value that I can teach. I was only saying that because if this trade doesn't fall through, we're still learning stuff. I still believe in it though, based off of this change structure at 2 a.m. But if it doesn't fall through, I'm not upset at myself because we're taking the most probable move. Hey, Ailos, and everyone else in the other platforms, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I go again. Shit has me having to piss myself. Alrighty, I'm back, man. That's right. I was gonna say if price don't respect equilibrium, it's about to get in its equilibrium. That's a new one. I know it ain't testing me. It's about to get in its equilibrium if it keeps playing. Price better respect this pimping. Nah, I will. Damn, that's bad as fuck. And something else to even support us even more. This is pretty cool. I'll teach you this too. So with my bad, check back here. So with gold and US dollar, they're the opposite. So since I believe gold's gonna fall more, that's more in our favor on our other trade. Okay. That's more in our favor for our other trade. Because since gold wants to fall, since gold wants to fall, that means that US dollar wants to rise, which we're trading US dollar over Japanese yen. And plus, up to the Japanese yen. Just last night we had the GDP come out less than expected. So that's bearish pressure for JPY. So I'm just carrying all these things into the trade. Yes, sir. You take care, brother. I appreciate you tuning in, man. Until next time, I'll most likely be live tomorrow too. Yes, sir. You take care, brother. Don't let the equilibrium disrespect you. I meant don't let them disrespect your equilibrium. What's up, Kate? What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? We live. We had this pre-market manipulation come down at 2 a.m. Just making sure I'm in frame. At 2 a.m. exactly, we're seeing the bulls come in. So I scaled in more. Damn. My my game plan then is to find a short on EURUSD after this. Then shorts on NASDAQ. You guys got any questions or comments? I want you to throw them down. My name is Joey, coming at you for Custom Grow 420. My bad, y'all. I'm adjusting all these previews over here so that way I can see all the chats at once. Because we live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, baby. Right here, USD JPY. IULOS, one of my moderators, I showed him a real life example of this. We have a strong support at 145, right? It's okay if we go a tiny bit below it. Well, right at 2 a.m. around London open, but right before it, 10 minutes before, we had strong manipulation to that support. And 2 a.m. hit right here. Big bullish engulfing, so right at 2 a.m. that pretty much reversed off of that support because it was right before London opened. So London opened as we approached 145, and that was a perfect setup because we manipulated down right to that support. Then London opened, bam. You can even see from 2 a.m., which is right here, on out, you can see the difference. Way more bullish. And that's pre-market manipulation, y'all. And this is USD JPY. After we make our money in USD JPY, we're going to head on over to either a NASDAQ short or a damn sell on Euro USD. You guys got any questions or comments? So, my bad, I'm talking real quiet. Last stream, I pissed my roommates off. I got real excited. We did take profit, and they got real excited, and they got pissed. I respect it, though. It's their time to sleep. Bam. And what's cool about the pre-market manipulation is it happens on every pair. It even happens on the weekends when the markets aren't even open. How? Well, through round psychological hours instead of crypto. But what's dope is like what to expect on pre-market manipulation. It's going to be a grab liquidity. And how do we grab liquidity? We do it in the form of swing highs, swing lows, and trendline liquidity. This was a form of trendline liquidity. So we had the support at 145. Came down, we made these equal lows, taking out this trendline liquidity. Sometimes you can get a swing right here. This is a perfect example, y'all. I might even screenshot this for educational purposes right here. Prices right here, this is a perfect swing high. We swung up to the area of consolidation, high reaction, which lies outside of resistance. Now look, bam, fell. Right? We have the same thing but opposite. Where the hell y'all go, man? And once again, after we had take profit on this, we're looking to go to sales on Euro USD and buys on my bad, my brain's clouded up right now. Buys on I meant sells on Euro USD and sells also on NASDAQ, which coincides with this trade right now. I'm going to sell on NASDAQ. I'm going to sell on NASDAQ. When NASDAQ falls, the US dollar rises. So if I was doing the opposite, it would be not in my favor. I'm planning to trade New York tomorrow because it's a Friday. As a trader, if you guys didn't know, you got to pick one day a week not to trade. And Friday or Mondays are good days not to, especially Friday, just because the way the market's closing for the week usually isn't in our favor. Anybody watching on Twitch, I'd appreciate a follow because I want to test out right here. I have a pop up, and there's no way really testing out. I can see if it works. I just added it. Damn, good price action. Good boy. If you guys have any questions about any other pairs too, I can analyze as well, or even any questions on this trade as well. All right, guys. Now that we have price traveling officially in our direction, I'm gonna go quick, get something to eat real quick, and I'm gonna keep the stream going. I'll be right back. Alrighty, party people, we're back, baby. Scaled in a little more. I was in the shower, had my phone up, so I was watching it. What's up, y'all? We got a USD JPY long. We're live on YouTube, Kick, and YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. You got any questions, you can ask them. I'll answer them. Got any pairs you want me to analyze as well, I analyze it. you guys got any questions, I'll answer them. Right here, as we can see, we respected equilibrium. So that's why I'm staying. There we go. Once again, respecting the equilibrium. So that's a green light. The start of this move was, we had manipulation. If you check the time at the bottom, at 2 o'clock, London open. That's when we start heading our direction. After we faked out to the downside. You guys want me to analyze any pair as well, even crypto? So our game plan is, once we take profit on UJ, we'll head right over for someone to see how these sells went. Damn, beautiful. I took like mental sells right here. But I'm not trading right now, so it's one thing you guys can do is take like mental trades. I'm seeing NASDAQ grab liquidity. All right. If we don't get a few more people in a few minutes, uh, obviously I'm gonna stay in the trade, but I'll probably call it. And yeah, these like 10 people between all three platforms. And just for proof, right here. Tonight we helped Iros make some money, and he contributed to the first donation stream. I meant the first stream donation. I started streaming my trading not too long ago, but I've been trading for 7 years. Right now we're trading off of, it was pre-market manipulation. London opened, we bounced right off the 145, and we've been in the green light. And and I will be scaling in more. What up, Shan? How's it going? What's popping? My moderator from Germany. Dude, Shan, I also got moderated too because he was the first ever donator to the channel. And any donations, like I said in the description, I'm going and they're saved in my PayPal, and I'm putting right back into the stream. So the next thing that we'll be getting is a mic instead of my phone. But Shin, right now, we're in on a long on USD JPY. And let me know if you can't hear me that good. I have to whisper because last time, you remember, Shin, I got a little excited. I was too loud. My roommates got pissed. Then after this, I plan to short Euro USD and short NASDAQ. Bam, scaled in more. Yeah, my sentiment is bearish on, I mean, is bullish on UJ because look, here's the daily. We grab liquidity below that support. Then on the 5-minute, HN, remember when I talked about the at like round psychological hours? Check this out. Exactly. So right before 2 a.m. Big pullback. Exactly at 2 a.m. I taught Ayuos this too. He saw it live. Right at 2 a.m. Bam. Bullish pressure. And we've continued since. And I don't believe this resistance to be true due to the fact that we grab liquidity at 145. Trendline liquidity. How's it going today, Shan? quiet down a tiny bit. Yeah, we're growing, baby. Between Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, we've had 2,000 people tune in this month. So I appreciate every one of you. You guys are here for the beginning of something big. Not lying. Fuck yeah. What's your bias for both of them since they're correlated? Yeah, I can, I can, I can sit behind that, Shane. That way, you're not having to be in a trade for like a super long time. So essentially, you'll be like, you on the pullbacks, like you can grab a liquidity to the upside too on that pullback and capitalize fast. But as soon as I'm out of UJ, then I'm going right where you're at and check UJ on the daily. UJ and the daily's bullish. On top of that, we had just last night we had GDP price index, the one on the bottom was worse than expected. Yeah, Shen last night was flawless. But I was out on my buddy's fire, so we were just streaming the game. But I said, sells on odd USD and NASDAQ, and then there was a buy on USD CAD as well. Pretty much with me scaling in what positions I ended up closing out 10 trades at once. Oh, it's 420 right now, guys. You know what that means at 420. Blinker for the thinker. Scaled out a lot of positions in profit. Bam. Damn. Should have stayed. I think we're kosher on that. Ain't gonna lie. If we get yep. I was about to say if we get continuation, we take a toke. Damn, Shen. Check out fucking UJ. Gone. Gone. This is what I've been waiting for. Waited fucking 6 hours. And we closed out that. I deserve a toke. Like right now. Let me know, guys, if you have any issues hearing me. My roommates are asleep, so I gotta be pretty quiet. And I don't believe that that's a take of liquidity. I don't. Because it doesn't lie outside of resistance. It's touching equilibrium. Once we get a continuation, then I'll take a toke. But if we fill back in, then I don't get a toke. So when I close out, I just want them to scale down a little bit more. All right, we didn't get to continuation just yet, but just by reading them candles and how they're printing. I believe that's not a take of liquidity to the upside, so we're good. Also, Shen Long, if you use Twitch at all, you should add my Twitch too, because if I'm like traveling and the internet's not good, then I will only stream on just one platform, which would be Twitch. Alrighty, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Yeah, what's popping? Yeah. It's suggesting the audio. You guys got any questions? Just throw them down. And Shenlong, I'll be right. I'll be trading the indexes with you here in a minute after I make this move first. Just waiting for this long to follow through. Then we go on. I'm gonna go to the indexes afterwards. Look at this candle. You still there, Shen? Alrighty, guys, we're taking USD JPY longs. Based off of how we filled back in, this isn't a liquidity grab. How we filled back in, and then we had this closing candle right here. I scaled it a bit more. If you're there, Shin, put a W down there. I'm only asking because if there's a few other people on other platforms, but if you're taking off, I might be calling on here soon. Of course, I stay in the trades too. So we're in a USD JPY long. The one thing that I don't like. Oh, never mind. We're within 25 fib. We're good. you guys got any questions, you can ask away. Just de-risking on this tiny bit down here to scale back in. Bam. Beautiful. So yeah, I don't believe that price would, so if we look at this, I don't like how, wait, it's down here. So we're good with a retrace to the equilibrium. But it retraced down any further, would have been invalidated, but with kosher muffins. Scale back in. There we go. It ain't not no count. It ain't not no count. See, I said it before it even happened. There's no way in hell. There we go. I was gonna say there's no way in hell that we had this bullshit broken candle after we had the change of order flow on London Open. So we're good. Beautiful. Two prices gone. I don't think it's gonna respect this. We're good. I just like implement in the stream a notification that would pop up in the stream when people follow. So if you guys are on Twitch, if you possibly can, you if you don't vote with me, you can even unfollow. Afterwards, I just want to test it to see if it works. But where you guys tuning from? We have people from around the world. I got two moderators uh, that are one of them's from Indonesia, one's from Germany. See, I told you it's not gonna respect that. I don't believe so. Yeah, like any personal questions, like I'll personally answer them for any pair. But as this channel's taken off and like as I go full time, I won't be able to answer as many questions. And I know tonight there isn't much, but this month we've had 2,000 people tune in between all three platforms. Because right now we're live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, baby. So if you're watching, you ain't follow, your mom's a help. Mom's help y'all. I please ask if anybody watching specifically on Twitch right here, the build your own element. I installed like this little notification thing that should pop up when I get another follower, but there's no way to test it. Price is gone, baby. We ain't gonna respect this shit. Cheers, bro. My bad, I gotta be quiet just for a little bit. Yo, what's poppin'? I'm scaling in like we're scaling into this bitch like we're trying to lose weight. All right, I got the good mic back now too, so we good. That trade's looking fire, y'all. Hopefully y'all take it. Oh, why am I typing? I'm typing in bed. But I was gonna say, hell yeah, you're not the first and you won't be the last. This channel is the beginning of something big. I'm happy you guys can be, because I don't know if I told you or not, but you plus whoever gets locked in before I go full time, like you are now, you guys will go for free. But at some point, I'm gonna make it into a course, and then you guys will be able to have it for free since you guys got in early, and the people that come in afterwards, they'll have to buy all like the live streams just to be free. But I'm talking about like personally, like a call, kind of like this, because as the channels continue to grow, pretty much you guys will be locked into the personal calls since you guys got in early. But as the channel grows, I won't be able to answer every question for like the free ones, but you guys are locked in. It's only been like my first month streaming this shit, and it's been like 2,000 people around the world. Yeah, I made some money last night, and then today's been pretty much not too much down, just a little bit, like 10%. And then right now, I'm really focused on just scaling up as much as I can on here and compounding my lot size. So that way, ultimately, when we get this daily move, and check this out, guys, this is pretty dope. Remember when I said earlier, I also said when gold goes down, USD JPY will go up, right? Bam. So we had USD, UJ go up, and gold go down. And I'm sure you might remember when gold was right here, when we entered those sales, and then bam, go trade. I'm kind of proud of myself on that, the gold analysis, because I only looked at it for like a minute or so. So if you don't mind me asking, what time is it where you're at? I'm just curious. So right now it's 5:41 a.m. here. Also, anybody new to the stream, you can ask away. We can make more money. Ayulos and Shanlong, plus plenty more like living proof. My dad was posting the results. Also, Ayulos, what time is it where you're at? I'm just curious. Because here it's 5:42 a.m. And I know yesterday I said I won't trade New York, but I might trade New York a little bit. Let me know if the music is too loud, too, guys. Yeah, I figured that I would put something in to cover up some of the background noise. I'm just watching the audio bars to make sure that it's not louder than me talking. But at some point, if we don't get this to continue up, then at some point I'll move to a different pair. It's just been wasting my time. Oh yeah, no problem, brother. The only thing I like, I also he already did, was a OG donator and was the first one, but I don't even ask for donations. The only thing I ask is like to help spread the channel, like share share it and stuff, and just help spread the channel. We're gonna grow this community. It is growing already. And every stream I make improvements to make the next one better. Also, sorry guys. Speaking of that. Bam. Sorry about that. I thought it was on. I got timers and I still coming with the tail. I just got Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all popped up in my second one. Yeah, absolutely no problem, audience. I was happy we was able to make some money tonight. I'm happy you brought up gold because I didn't know what your sentiment was on it, but for all I know, you could have tried to go long on it and that would have been no good. Because you remember when I first looked at gold and when I saw it in one time frame, I said, oh, it's looking good for a buy. And I went in there and I saw, and I taught you the equilibrium and how it disrespected the equilibrium. And then bam. It's a mixture of, so at first I had to take a swing high liquidity, and then it had a disrespect to the equilibrium that carried on the sell. Plus on top of that, I had which we still have, a bullish bias on US dollar, on USDXY, which is US dollar. I did mute Nightbot because Nightbot kept fucking spamming. Hell yeah. And that's one thing I want to start teaching you guys too. Like, yes, it's like what I saw, but the biggest like confirmation I had to like believe it was gonna fall was the inverse of it. So if US dollar drops, gold goes up. So I planned before that. Before I even looked at gold. I already had the idea that US dollar was gonna go up. And then on top of that, I saw setup. I just I kind of wish I fucking listened to myself and went on that fucking gold trade and not sat here on UJ. Even though UJ is definitely gonna make this daily move. When you get good enough in trading, and trust me, I'm not perfect. Once you get profitable, it's not about if it's gonna happen, it's about when. And I was, you spoke in the chat a little bit. There's Shen Long. He's another moderator I have. Me and him made some money too the other day. He's a buddy from Germany. And Twitch and Kick, if you guys are confused who I'm talking to, we're live on 3 platforms right now, maybe. So I'm just bouncing between them. And if I help you guys make some money or just help you guys improve in the markets, all I ask is you guys just share and help spread the channel. And if you guys feel generous enough, I have a link you can donate to where it goes right back into the stream. We're piling up. We only got one so far, but we're gonna pile them up and get a mic to help improve. And then we already gotta get to the webcam for the viewer. So I appreciate you guys. And for any of you OGs on the channel, like Ayulos, I called the Bitcoin trade from 92,000 to 100. We guys tune in for them as well. We got somebody from Indonesia, and we got somebody from Germany, and from the US. I also stream games too, but this is my main priority. This is my line of work. Gaming mostly happens on the weekend, unless it's a good Bitcoin entry. on IUOs, it's crazy. Remember I showed you earlier, like the technicals on trading. What was it? It was on Trading View, and they're all saying sell. Every single one of them was saying sell on this pair, and then literally anybody who listened to that, which it looked promising, they would have sold and literally got liquidated out. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't use indicators. Say hi to Snap, y'all. Make sure that mic is looking like the baby. You know I'm excited when I say baby a lot. We've been smacking TPs. We've been smacking TPs like a hitter mama, baby. And I'm gonna name my daughter Equilibrium, baby. What I'm seeing on the media 1 minute, considering, hey, Ilos, check this out. So this is an example of so right here, Ilos, we have, it's not even the start of New York, right? But look what time it is, 5:52. So this is round psychological hour manipulation, which moves the same way as pre-market manipulation. But the only difference is this is going to a next like even hour. You feel me? And the reason why I just am bringing this up, what these candles just printed right now is telling me there's another one that's coming. Damn. Yo, bro. Yo, IOs, check out gold right now. Look at this gold. Look at the gold trend over here. Holy fuck. Anybody's just joining right now. I called this fucking short earlier. And this motherfucker is going. But check this out, IOs. It's 5:53. For real. That last drop was crazy. But I would now be looking for longs in gold, which I might go check this. But right now it is 5:54. This is an example of round psychological hour manipulation. So it's about to hit 6 o'clock, which isn't even New York yet. And the only thing is, it's just turning 6 o'clock. And I'm bringing this up because this is what Bitcoin would do on the weekends when there's no market. It's pretty much pre-market manipulation without the market when you're doing Bitcoin on the weekend. So I expect in 5 minutes that we also get more volume intake. So right now, what I think is going to happen is just around psychological hour manipulation. So as we go into 6 o'clock, like before New York, we're going to see manipulation and a bounce out. And I'm going to shoot to be out before New York and then enter another pair after New York open. but I anticipate right here. So we got 5 more minutes. I anticipate at 6 a.m. that we get. We're pretty much just gonna be like really like until 6 a.m. We're gonna get a push exactly here. We're gonna push right here, and then at 6 a.m. we'll work our way out. So literally, it's the same thing as earlier. And if I get this one right, y'all have to fucking follow or subscribe, whoever isn't yet. Obviously, you don't have to, but I would deserve it. Let's see. Yeah, I can see this. I can see the chat. What's up, Audrey? I appreciate the follow as well, Audrey. Oh, looks like they followed and then unfollowed. Oh, well, it don't matter. Or it hasn't updated yet. Usually it's instant. Oh, never mind. Yeah, my bad. Here, I'll turn it up as well. I'm just talking quiet because I have my roommates sleeping. Hell yeah, we're just hitting some USD JPY longs. And what I told my students on YouTube, or my viewers on YouTube, that I believe price will come around to this range. And right now it's 558. At 6 o'clock, I believe. So until 6, we'll have manipulation. It's going to look like it's going to keep selling at least to here. And then at 6 o'clock, which is in a minute and 30 seconds, then I believe we'll get that. IELO saw that earlier. Yeah, even better than that. And this is pretty much worst case scenario what I was laying out and what usually happens, but it looks like it's even better now. I play games as well. Most of the time it's the games on the weekend and trading during the weekdays, but if there's not any positions, I'll game during the weekdays, or if there's not any, if there's really good crypto trades during the weekends, then I'll go in and trade. And right here, we have IELTS tonight. Me and him, I made some money, and then Shem Long as well. So there's just living proof, just to let you guys know I'm not bullshit. Sorry about that. I saw that alarm go off, so it disconnects my mic instantly. But we have been here just chilling, y'all. Alright, 6 o'clock just hit. I see it come down on the exit because the way it went up before 6. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. I appreciate it if you follow, because that's if I'm on the internet that can't hold all three, because I'll travel with my gaming laptop. Then I'll prioritize Twitch. And you also get your name displayed up here. Bam. See if you have Twitch, Audrey, I low-key fucking deserve to follow if you can. I said at 6 a.m. We'll come up most down here at 6 a.m. We'll start buying out. Oh yeah. You see that though? Adios, that shit's dope. We had another one of those pre-market manipulation. I believe so. Yeah, you're right. And right here we have some really good hammerhead candles. And don't let these shooting star candles scare you. That was before 6 o'clock. I stream almost every day. Hell yeah. I stream Schedule 1. It's probably like the game I stream the most. I'd say $1 million click on it. So let's see what happens. I might move on to my next pair. We'll see how this prints the next couple of candles. Because like I said earlier, when 6 started, I do like the hammerhead candle, so it's really like contradicting right now. I think I might close them, yeah. At least de-risk a tiny bit on one of them, like that. Yeah, I'm pretty consistent. The one thing I gotta do is put a schedule in. But like with trades, you can't really like put an exact schedule in like you can with gaming. But trust me, like look, I can show you. That's why I've been the channel's been growing. See, we're lit up on YouTube right now too. But the one you're seeing, Kick, that's my lowest performing one because I made that one last. I'll show you right here real quick. Check this out. So from April 17th to May 16th, 123 hours. And then this Twitch was just started a month ago, and this was the first month of it. And that's not crazy, but I'm consistent. I'm on a lot, and that's how I've been able to build a little group so far. I'm just gonna keep growing. Ios knows. He be balling already. He just earned a moderation position too. I want to de-risk more, but we did not disrespect equilibrium. We'll see what it does at 145.427. Yeah, Audrey, that's me in that picture. That was my senior year photos like 4 years ago. Right now I'm 24. Been in the markets for 7 years. Forex 5 years. Yeah. UJ's been really fun. Yeah, I probably do look different. That was 4 years ago when I was a senior in high school. Right now I'm 24. And I've been welding for 5 years, now a day or so. And I've learned to trade since then too, so I bet that fucking put some on it. Guys, I invented trading. No, I'm just funny. I'm just saying that jumping the gun because look at the circle I made and said it would go down to this area and go up, but we'll see. Can't speak too soon, but we'll see. Yeah, what's the suggestion? Yeah, I don't like this double top, but there is there's ascending highs right here. So look. That's ascending highs. Yeah, what's the suggestion, Audrey? Yeah. Tried to whistle, I got caught. Yeah, I was a big break below this zone, and that's when I'll leave. I have marked the circle that anticipate for now. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'll be down. You just add my Discord at the top. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll pin it, and then after we get the market slowed down a little bit, I'll add it. I just can't pop anything up on one of these screens. There was one time during this volatile time I got distracted, and I was moderating somebody and I fucked up. But it was my fault. But look, guys, you guys have to give me credit for that. So at 6 a.m. I said we'll go down until 6 a.m. Then at 6 a.m. I said very specifically this area we'll go down to. Then at 6 a.m. we'll start reversing. That's the second one out of this to see me do tonight and get on point. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I have it pinned in there. And yeah, dude, I stream pretty consistent, almost daily, and then most streams are 6 hours plus. Like this stream's been 6 hours. So I've been in work. Plus I put in 7 years of work to help teach you guys and give you guys the cheat codes for the. You still there, Alios? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll be down. I can check them out after the stream. Cool. But we'll see. I don't like these wicks right here, but I believe, like I did earlier, at the beginning of London, before London, we had the exhaustion and the expansion on London Open. Exhaustion, expansion on New York Open. Yeah. When you say 2 and 6 p.m., are you talking about the manipulation? So if you are, that just happens on, for my time, it would be 7 a.m. and 2 a.m. And also it can happen on just around psychological hours. Just like it did here. It happened at 6 a.m. here. But it can even happen on any hour of the day that's like the new hour. But you have to see it approaching. You have to see the setup approaching. So like in this instance, we had the pullback, and I seen it approaching a support right before that new hour. And this wasn't even market open. But I have to be honest, I wasn't ready to really trade at any moment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I just scaled back in. Obviously, I was still in the trade, but I put more margin in now. Like what I'm seeing. Guys, real quick, I'm about to give it a couple more minutes and then head to the restroom and grab a drink of water. And I'll set a timer for like 3 minutes and I'll be back before then. Hey, de-risk on this. I didn't do that because I think it's falling out. I think I just de-risked. There's my margin level. I want to have a certain level. Oh yeah, take care, man. Take care. So what gave me the confidence to long the range? So like what I'm looking at right here, right? So where's my right? That's not that. Right here. So I'm running open. We manipulate it down. Grab liquidity. Ever since running open, we have bullish pressure. With that being said, we look right here. We have this bullish engulfing. We go above this support area. So essentially the previous resistance, we've proven a support. So with this blue line being my forward, I'd say it's pretty fair to long off of that. We have right here, we have ascending highs, right? We also, I'm looking at the range, midway through the range, we had to cleanly take a liquidity before we broke through this area. So I don't think it's a range anymore. That's my thinking of it. And then if we look on the 5 minute, with a clear breakthrough, retested multiple times, right? On top of that, I tell Ali it was just a Fibonacci retracement. On top of that, we had we touched at 0.5 fib, and we have really good continuation off the 0.5 fib, as we see. So I believe we're not going to reach any more shin. But I'm ready to leave the position at any second. And if you look at UJ on the daily, UJ on the daily right here came down, took liquidity, which lied below, support. And if we take the fib again, here we have, even right here, clean respect of the equilibrium, and then respect to equilibrium again, if we were to get like minuscule. So right here, I'm going to not do this chart, because I said this is my floor. We just touch equilibrium again. Same thing. Clean respect of equilibrium again. So that's why I'm trading right on UJ where I'm at. But Shenlong, check this out. I got IOS, and on this trade earlier, there's gold. Check it out. So I had IOS under right here off of this table liquidity, strictly because when price pulled back, right? No, we entered right here after this table liquidity, because I put the fib up, which I can do. What we saw was price broke below equilibrium on this pullback. So when we pulled back up, especially when I saw this table liquidity, we entered it right here, and we ate. Oh yeah, I agree. And guess what? Check the time when it did test the 1.45. It was at London start. I'm only making that point because it manipulated down, and that's when oh yeah, we made 1K on that gold trade earlier. I'm okay with my position right now because for look, in my eyes, bam, bam. Yes, we have two lows right here that we made, but check it out in the 4 hour, right? We had a breakthrough. People thought we retested right here, right? Liquidity, fixed amount, right? And when trading liquidity, you want to trade against what the average hit is. So what I mean by that is, if I'm trading breakthrough and retrace, I want the retrace to be outside of the previous ceiling, and that's where liquidity lies. Liquidity actually lies right here at 145, right? So we came down, we broke through, grabbed liquidity. So on top of us being in demand, we grabbed liquidity, major liquidity. right? And then look, we've had nothing but bullish order flow since London, right? And that's what's wild about liquidity. It almost seems like the opposite of what you think. And I strictly scaled in because I saw price come down, manipulate, and touch that support right before 6 a.m., the round psychological hour. So, looking at it, bam. I believe so. And then PDH's previous day high. For real. And it may sound like I was talking about a bunch of bullshit, but I'm not lying. But you notice how I was respecting equilibrium carries on at the momentum. Hey guys, I'm gonna go grab me a glass of water right quick. I'll be right back. working on. Sorry about that. That's going away. Sorry about that. I did just not it. Sound like shit about putting my ears out. Yeah, damn near, I do see what you're saying about the corner control, and that's exactly why I'm in the trade. So we're gonna aim to that corner control. And now with that, we've made our way out of it, respecting equilibrium all the way. Prices and everything. Based off of this continuation, our scale being from one right here. Very, very beautiful. We had our the accumulation and then the exhaustion. And then down to the equilibrium, good bounce off it. And look, does open here in 20 minutes, so we gotta be careful. And it was the big point move a few weeks ago. I kind of showed this too, and this is pretty simple, but it carries on way. So we can even see like the gradual curve of market order flow, and to access to it right here. Here's that. You see the curve of order flow, and then bam. And in my opinion, The reason why we saw this sell down after that. Actually, this ain't even my opinion. This is why we saw it sell down after that. Because we created a gap. That's when the price is like, oh fuck, we don't leave gaps. Price never leaves gaps. So it came down here, did what? Filled the gap. Also while hitting on 145. Right? Creating it down the bottom. And I don't know why. Like this is no brainer in a 5 minute. And it has this right here. There's a good take of liquidity. Below distance. Work out. Trace. And right now we're testing this area. There's full breakthrough. And ain't nothing to account. I can't use this. This is my grandma's money. You can check out here. I'm sorry, it's okay. Also, so you guys can see. So you guys can see the chart right on the bottom of this. Because I checked the weekly on ourselves anyway. Keep going on, going service on this page. And then if you check out the 1 hour, we have to take a liquidity. I didn't even have to check yet, but I'm calling it. Right here, how do I check to see if it's liquidity? I'm not too. I'm going to do it. Now look, big reaction off it. Big reaction away from it. Okay. Look at that. Okay. Huge consolidation within it. That's liquidity. So we grab liquidity on the 1 hour. So you're not looking at the previous day low because this overall initiated bullish structure from here on out. Right? Same thing with this, but opposite. Stick of liquidity, put it right here. This was a swing high. And this was actually so if you're looking at it closely, it's a swing high with the trend line. Bam, what happened? Nothing but bearish. And look, it touched previous day high and it continued, right? We come right here. We touched the previous day lows. And I believe we'll continue. Which is what we're doing. I'm trading very aggressively right now because I wasn't trading much during the week. Initially, my brother told him how to trade, and the game forced me to get this off and lose it. I do stuff. Gotta be here. We got 15 minutes till New York Open. I anticipate to be out by New York Open, so I might jump out here shortly. Just on this trade, you know. Let's see. And essentially, pushing on like these positions, I was getting crazy earlier because you're mentioning the channel. That's no longer in my opinion, the channel's no longer relevant. But essentially, before we pulled back over here, I already had entries in, then I de-risked, right? And then now I scaled back in because I was just a little early, right? Here on the 1 minute, the move was supposed to happen. Guess what? The whale took billions of dollars of orders. They need to do it. How do they do it? Stopping people out on both sides of the market. So people that are buying right here. This is why, in my technique, we reduce risk as we see things like this takes liquidity. So I reduce my risk. They push it down, knowing damn well it's going to go up. Step out the buyers, right? Then you see it break through, and they take retests, so they put in sells. And yeah, so why they do that? They do that so that way, if you have billions of dollars of orders and you're trying to fill them, they won't fill exactly because there's something called staggered entries. And the staggered entries happen because, yeah, it is staggered entries. I was trying to make sure it's right. Staggered entries happen because the orders weren't ready to be filled. Thus, their entries are spread out. Well, if they start people out both sides of the market, then there's those positions for them to buy. Sure, it's done. it's just running right now. Use the JPY. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just making sure I'm not talking. I'm just making sure I'm not talking to nobody. So, are you talking like order flows? Because there's that order flows. But, like, if I'm looking at order flow, it could be bullish order flow by more blue and red candles. I'm really bad at that thing. Hey, I see order flow. So you can analyze order flow through charts like I am. You can use that order flows. Oh yeah. Perception knows that about this. Oh, actually. What's the order flow too? Is it like that indicator? I know what you're talking about. It's got like the two lines. It shows that. I used to measure altcoins. But no, not really too much anymore. I can just anticipate order flow based off the market structure. Have you heard of the liquidity heat map? I found a liquidity heat map. It's more useful than me. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm talking about this out real quick. this is really nothing about those, right? But I was gonna show some of this. I'm just trying to find this stuff. We just had New York open months ago. I can't find it. These names are hard to find. So it kind of looks like this. They covered up the charts. It looks like that. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, essentially it looks like this. And it's the regular price, but you see resting liquidity. It's an injection down. Yeah, the box. Yeah, it's a liquidation of the box. Yeah, I agree with all of them. More than area. I just try to, I try to look for more confidence as it plays out. Because if I do too much in the beginning, what I mean by too much is like, if I tried everything, like I see two indicators and all that, like all at once in the beginning, like that's too many, in my opinion, first my positive judgment. Where's it say New York open? So yeah, this counts for it. So New York open. Oh yeah. Exactly, New York open. I see a bullish candle. That sounds very simple, but since we saw bull pressure like right at 7, it's not bear pressure at 7. I've been feedback from share now, but what it is right now is that YouTube simply able to turn up the chat. What's your guys' game plan? What's your guys' playing positions? I'm just curious. Just be able to make it on. You see what I'm talking about, Shem? And I put it in there was a bunch. So right here is a descending range. So if we're looking at like ranges, there's a descending range right here. So I typically wasn't on the upper part of the range because of this. So I'm talking about. So I'm entering. There's a new range in the descending channel. I entered after the breakout is descending channel. guys get the plans for reach out to them. Okay, I'm not doubting you at all. I'm just not going to look at pockets and do this. You guys still there, mods? I'm only checking because it looks like it's about to open. Oh, it's because I slept, I got 8 hours in during the day yesterday. And best believe after this stream, I'm gonna get motivated. And also, I've been doing this for trading for 7 years, so what I mean by that is, and to make sure you don't have to handle it. So yeah, he was saying why that during the top of the channel, this is not a channel, in my opinion. This is the V-shaped reversal in 30 minutes. See, told you. Technically a double bottom, but in 4 hour V-shaped reversal. Maybe I don't know. I have 5 points right now. Anybody I need to get shot at 100. LeBron James or Michael Jordan? I think of LeBron James. Michael Jordan's better. So far between our 35 points and I maybe we hit 500 people. You guys got any questions about this time? Please do this one. So that way I can add my list back in. If you're still here, put it up in the chat. Yeah, it goes down. Yeah. Check this out. You know why it went down? This is a question into my. So I scaled back in and re-entered back in because look what we expected. Uh, I'll load it back out like in like an hour or two. Sorry about that, guys. We're back with the mic now. Essentially, we'll see how this takes, but right now, still looking for this long to play out. It's been the whole damn stream. But it'll be worth it. It'll probably be worth more money than I would be scalping because this is a daily move coming in my opinion. And then I'm trying to, if we see any more bearish pressure, I'm just gonna go straight to gold because I'm trying to trade gold. I'm not buddy, and I've been looking to leave. Yeah, definitely. Yep, because right here on the daily, gold bounced up off this, stopping out the people who went long on the trade. That was too obvious, right? Then we seen gold go like this. Where'd it go? These highs, and it grabbed liquidity on the daily. And it grabbed liquidity pretty much at the bottom of my fall. We gotta make you some money out of this. And usually whenever US dollar goes up, gold was down usually, like earlier, but like I said, there's fundamentals that are gonna be now changing that today, just for a little bit. I believe it's because of the failed peace talks, and also because of the India-Pakistan war. And there we go. And I'll monitor. I said gold on low risk at the moment because I'm not monitoring it, and that's where I plan to go next after this move. Still respecting the trend line. I don't usually trade trend lines, but I use them to hold me in a trade. But now I don't have to whisper. My roommate's done after work, so Gucci. But since I'm not watching gold right now, if it looks uneasy at any point, I want to let any losses run too long because I'm not watching it just yet. And if it is, Even if I close now, I'd be just a little bit below break even. But the main thing that sucks about UJ is that should have waited for this grab of liquidity earlier to enter right here and scale in. Either way, it'd be a win from what I'm seeing. So that would bottom. A lot of times too, you see ascending channels, kind of like this, before you see a reversal, which we're beginning to see. We broke out that channel, reversed, touched it. We technically touched the channel right here. We keep the channel going. We technically reversed the channel right here. When I walk over to the door and take a toke, I'm gonna double check the news. See, this is not in my favor. Consumer sentiment was less than forecast. So if it's less than forecast, it's bad for US dollar. So we don't get the breakout here a lot of the US dollar because we just had that news hit. And yeah, I can add, I'll add this to the chat as well. It's a good tool to use. I like to, and these are all free. I'm just gonna walk up the stairs, say this fucking street sweeper. I'm gonna see if I need to move my car. Sorry, guys. So we're still going long for this. It's entered a little bit prematurely. Was able to minimize risk as we came out here and started liquidity. I had someone ask while I was trading the top half of the channel. I wouldn't consider this a channel right here. I wouldn't consider this a channel because look, if you look right here, a channel doesn't form W, then break out, retest, and go up. A channel would look like this. It's a ascending channel, and then you have your ranges. So this is all a range right here, right? This is all a range. What happened? We respect equilibrium within this entire range, right? Look at last time we had a good double bottom off the same price. Good double bottom. This double bottom looks even better. Off the same exact price. I can't argue with that. I'm gonna keep going right quick from the board. I would leave the gold trade just by how price is reacting now. So we put, oh wait, never mind. Yeah, I would leave the gold trade because I just used the fib tool and I did the opposite. And what we're seeing is right here, we're seeing, it's really touchy actually. If you're very low risk, you can hold it actually. This shit needs to quit playing games with me. And you're wasting my time way too long. Not with you, not wasting my time with you guys. I'm talking about who could have been, I was literally setting you guys up with moves that were better than this one. I was doing better than myself. I should have jumped in that gold, so what I do. But this will pay off. It's a daily high time frame move. But like I said, since that news was less than forecasted, I'm gonna have very low tolerance in any type of more pull downs. That news just came out that was less than forecasted, so like here shortly. Because I'm not trusting that with that news. So right here, we have immediate change in market structure. Bam, bam, lower high, lower high, lower high. So if I don't see any bullish momentum in a second, we'll go to the next pair. And that would be, on this pair, that would be a long time wasted. But in between the bullshit movements in the pairs, we had a lot of lessons for a lot of people. Which I appreciate you guys hanging around. Shout out to Alios. Been hanging a lot. I would make some money. I need to ask myself. I need to third person ask myself and act like a viewer to myself on a position, because the positions that apparently called earlier were better than this one. Patience pays, so we just gotta wait. We broke out of here. Here's my 4. So with regular price action, you can see something like this. We got the round psychological hour of 8 a.m. about to hit, and we're seeing it's the same thing as before. Look, we're seeing a pull down 5 minutes till we're pulling down to the same area of support. Look, last time we pulled down to here, 6 hit, pushed up. We're pulling down here right before, 7 hit, we pulled up. We're pulling down right before 8 hits now. Yeah. Are you still in that gold trade, bro? It's got me tempted right now. It's looking nice. Any moderators left? I'm only asking because that's going to determine what I'm going to do next. Yep. Looks like we have, like I said, this is our new floor, and if it's not, then I'm gone. I'm gone like I saw the police. Yeah. Come on, man, where everybody at? Yeah. I'm praying to God that damn street sweeper doesn't scratch the Audi. I'll be pissed. Shit's so loud. It sounds like my baby mom when she sit down. That bitch so fat she hit stop loss. Anybody new here, just you will feel welcome to throw down any chats, any questions. Oh, I'm still if it breaks below this line, I'm actually out. But yeah, it sucks though, man, don't it? Because like literally from here on out, I was right, but I was too early on. Hey, right here, I should have waited for the grab liquidity. So it's like, damn, I'm trading this session. I make this pair for 8 hours now. But I still got some reviewers and positions in too. Yeah, I was when you're gone. I was saying that look at the time. We got literally 50 more seconds, and I was saying that it's the same thing as earlier. We're seeing that manipulation right before the next hour. And 30 more seconds, and in my opinion, we're going to continue up. Or at least begin to. Yeah, the way I'm looking at it is we're right here, and then we see that it's about 8, then we pulled down right before 8 to the support, and then right at 8, we're about to see the volatility to the upside. All right, 8 a.m. you said? Let's see. Bam. See that right there? I can't speak too soon yet, but so far so good. When we were coming down, I said, we're coming down just for 8 o'clock to hit. 8 a.m. just hit, and we're going to see. It should. Based off the history of it. Yeah, and like in Max's vision, we see this at 624, and then we see, bam, as soon as it hits 7, we begin to see the manipulation to the support. We just hit 8 o'clock. On God. And look what time it is. Round psychological hour. And look what happened right before that. Look at 10 minutes before that. Pull down, 8 a.m. hit. Huge fucking Shaquille O'Neal cock quick candle up. And I'm gonna guess you're calling the buyers are coming because you're looking at the order book, right? I meant the order flow. order flow chart. Either way, even if this went down to 0 and lost, I'm still up $1,000 for the night. So, but me saying that it's not any doubt, I'm just fine with this. In my opinion, it's more manipulation that we had. Then we had bam, 8 o'clock hit. But I think I'm gonna de-risk on just one of these. I need more margin, so. Oh, I see. I believe, let me check. I think Trade Blocker might have free order flow. Yeah, I don't think it's free. Never mind. Just trying to find it. Hey, your bull buy is coming in hot too. Check this out. Yeah, it looks like with this one, I finally called this trade and then go to gold. And this would be a 50% loss, which is pretty major. Yeah, gold's just looking juicy right now. Damn, UJ's playing games with me. Come on. Anybody watching on YouTube, if I could just get one more like, I'd appreciate it. And you would also make history because it would be the first 10th like on any live stream. Let's see, this is my support. The last thing held me in the trade. I will exit the trade if we break through that. And what we call this is an order block. I don't know why I said it. here's an order block. So we'll see if we tap through it or respect it. I'm just ready to hop in that gold trade with you, brother. Just got to make it the trade. Yeah, and that's why I checked the news, because this move 100% would have already been played out if it wasn't for this news. The actual is less than forecast, right? Oh wait, that was correction. That was April's. So we still have this to come. And what's the forecast? Okay, the forecast is 54, so we're forecasting greater. So here in 1 hour, we have that news dropping right here. We have inflation expectations, right? And we're projected to get greater. So we're projected to get at 9 a.m. we're projected to get bullish pressure into US dollar. And with that being said, I would add by 9 a.m. so in an hour, less than an hour, I would make sure you're out of the gold trade, because there's good news coming for US dollar at 9 a.m. With that being said, that's telling us that gold should fall at 9 a.m. if the news is what it's forecasting. Mine could be a hunk of shit. Yeah, and that's only because the fundamentals outweigh the price action 100%. So like right here, forecast is 54, the last one is 50, right? So if it is what it forecasted, which most of the time it is, then that will give, and then also that will give my move on NASDAQ more confirmation, because I said initially I'm looking for NASDAQ sales as well. Do you trade indices? Indexes? Or even if you see strong bullish momentum, you see like any strong bullish momentum on gold even coming up, I would leave only because people would start panic selling because they see this news right here. And what's cool about the fundamentals is that once you know like the inverse of things, then you can literally use one pair of news, like one news is pair, to lead to the other, kind of like what I'm doing. So like USD expected to be greater, so I'm expecting USD to rise. Thus, I'm expecting gold to fall. I'm expecting NASDAQ to fall. I'm expecting Euro USD to fall. I'm expecting USD JPY to rise. That's why I'm in it. One of the reasons why. And that was just figured out right now. Plus, if we look at the data, it's not ever gone below 50. From 23 to 25, it's never gone below 50, right? The last one was 50, so this one's ought to be better than forecast. We get a respect off this order block. Go and dab. I take a dab real quick. Dab for the lab. Blinker for the thinker. Anybody just joining up? This will be my last support I have in this trade, and then we plan to go to either Nasdaq or gold after that. We do have some news coming up at 9. Expecting some bullish pressure of the US dollar. Tapping down into that order block. I just de-risked on one of them. Even though I'm pretty sure the order block will hold us up, but I like to de-risk just by how fast we're approaching it. And my apologies, I also know that you guys have been watching. This trade has been... My trades usually aren't like this, to say the least. My trades are like the gold signal I gave out to Ideals earlier. I try to shoot for... the reason why this is taking longer is because I'm going for a daily move on the daily time frame, so it's going to take longer. Yep. See if the order block helps us at all. Hell yeah. Yeah, I should have. I just got married to the trade, I'm not gonna lie. But I still think it's gonna fall through. That's the one shitty part about higher time frame moves, is that there's so much confluence involved, which is all lined up right now. But since, like I said, it's a higher time frame move, it's just taking like a higher time frame move's worth. And like even right. Yeah, I like how he broke out of there. Took liquidity down here, said earlier. And if the price action's looking right on Bitcoin IOs, if it's looking right after New York, after get 8 hours in, I'll analyze Bitcoin. We'll see if we can make some money on that too this weekend. Yeah, looks like we won't respect that order block, so I think I'm finally gonna close out this piece of shit. But we'll see. It's still in it. Okay. Order box holding the trade. I'll get right to gold ASAP, I promise. And typically people are like, oh, we broke support right here. We broke support. No, we didn't. We're grabbing liquidity outside of support, which is why we're getting this strong reaction. And we're getting the strongest reaction we've had off this order block. Alrighty, y'all. How does a triple blinker sound? How to do a triple blinker. It's about to be looking like Morse code. Finally, now it looks like we finally, after fucking literally 8 hours, it looks like we finally had the move playing through. What I mean by that is we have to change it for flow. The breakthrough we retested, right? A few times. Now we're actually retesting, proven as a new support. That being said, we're rebalanced out again and respecting equilibrium for the kosher. Alright, chat. I'm gonna try a triple blinker. For real, for real. Let me zoom in so I can see from over there. Let's try it. Not even gonna lie to y'all, I only made it to the second one. God, that was fucked. I got me a tissue to blow my nose too. Man, dude, my goal was 500 for the night. I'll be even okay with a 200% gain. Alright, back. One more second, guys. Sorry, I'm changing real quick. It's 8:21 in the morning here where I'm at, so I'm just changing. Yo, yo. We're here. We live. Yeah, you lose some happy you made profits. I should have listened to my own damn signal that I gave you. Actually, am I saying your name right too? Is it Ayos or I think it's Ayus. I think it's Ayus. Not bad. Most of the times that I look over and I'm responding, I'm like in a hurry to get fucked in the markets like this. Not usually though. I lose. Oh, I got you. Dude, what's dope about, it's a dope nickname too. What's dope about my damn YouTube name, I think just my real name's Max. Technically Maxwell, but when I was 12, my YouTube name was MaxCool122121, so I had to change it, but made it to Max Pips Hits, and I might change it over time. I'm not sure. There we go. And believe it or not, I'm Hispanic. You would never fucking guess. My dad is. He's like 80, 90%. Both his parents are, but my mom's white. Pinche cabrones. Here, right quick too. I'm gonna change the song too. This shit's been in loop for fucking hours. Yeah, usually I wouldn't be up this late going to the next session, but when I'm back to work next week, I won't be able to trade New York no more, and today's the last day to potentially do so. So I might even stay up a good bit of New York until New York's volume goes away. Or just some money to make. But I'm real focused on I had you probably saw it. I lose fucking I had my bigger account, like $8,000 in there, and plus the 1,000 in the gold trade. That's my main account. I don't touch that much. I get main accounts like that because I started with a small deposit like this, and believe it or not, guys, believe it or not, I can run up $50 to whatever, to 1,000, and then so on and so forth. That's the only reason why I'm over leveraging right now, is to get to where I don't have to. And I want to be sitting here live streaming if I you know what I mean, have improved myself. Hello. My bad, my damn AirPod died, so it probably was echoing hella. But yeah, you're right, so I don't gotta worry about the damn stop loss. Usually, like, I used to trade with stop loss, and technically I still do. I just have it like mentally on the chart. But if I'm trading with 10,000 above, I'll use one. But I don't usually if I'm trading a smaller account, because if I'm sitting here watching it, I have when I'm gonna stop loss, or if it still looks good and we're having some gaps of liquidity. What I do is, like I've been doing, I just de-risk, because from here to here, at the positions I had in, I would have been stopped out. But I de-risked to the closest position of the price, and that's how I'm able to scale in. So with that being said, like I de-risked already, and as we approach it again, I'll be able to scale back in and eventually end up with all of them in profit. But yeah, all the little tools and stuff, what I do is like once you find out a name of something, just look up that specific topic and have kind of like a chapter on it, as if you would like in school. And then with that being said, then just keep adding those to your toolbox. Because like even like the order block, that's one more thing I haven't even used at all on stream. That is used right there. And then the Fibonacci retracement is really important too. I typed that earlier. I'm gonna name my daughter. My daughter's name is Fibonacci. That's kind of hard. And I should have. I had a fair amount of trades while I was off of work, and should have hit more this past week because I hate working in the mornings because I can't trade while I'm welding. Which, with that being said, now I'm gonna be inspecting. But my first 12,000 a day was when I just started at Deer, and it was when I had the phone set up and I couldn't touch it at all because they're really strict. And yeah, I just kept coming back to it and had a lot of size, and shit you not, that bitch was 12,000 before I left Deer. My first first year trading Forex, third year investing, but first year trading Forex. And what I'm getting to is don't let that happen to you because it makes you think you got it, and then you go in the markets and you're like, oh, I made 12,000, I can do it again. You got to learn risk management. Now my protocol is like, no matter how probable the trade is, I go in aggressive, which means I go in early, and like pretty much before usually what happens before the main move. I go in like early but less margin, so that way if we have wiggle room or if we have actual continuation on that side, then I can put in the big boy. Just checking this and making sure that these are good levels, which they are. But cheers to 8.5 hour stream so far. In 30 minutes, we got that major news. Damn, usually there's some action on Twitch. This is the first night that Twitch is taking a L tonight. L Twitch. Shout out to Audrey stopping by, but LK too. There's only one person. I'm not mean to sound like I'm bitching, but YouTube's performing. YouTube's gone, but usually there's some motion in all three. But most of the time that's crypto. Check this out, guys. Look at the desk. Ain't that stupid? My bad for that feeling. I'll make mine. Yep. It's a little too loud. There we go. Yo, yes, sir. I'm just playing, bro. My daughter's name is not Fibonacci. Smoke. Oh, I weld. I weld John Deere combines. How about you? Let me know if the music's too loud too. I'm so ready to leave this fucking pair, dude. I'm not even thinking this shit's taking way too long. Sorry guys, I'm more seasoned than that. What do you do? More or less, yeah, like a manufacturing job. So, like big old combines, you know what those are? They go around we sell them around the world, the John Deere combines, the big ass $1 million harvesting machines, and I weld them. No, it's technically considered manufacturing. So construction would be like you go to a different place all the time. I know it'd be like that. Hell yeah. What I'm talking about. Yeah, essentially I got in trouble forever ago and I had to pay for it when I was 18 and I ended up having to work factory to pay for that. And then COVID taught me that pointing me towards trading because it's more self-sustainable. Because I got a factory job and then I got hired and I wasn't able to start because COVID started and I watched my buddy's business start getting fucked up because of it, and I'm like, I'm not going to be dependent on nothing. And then my buddy I met at a festival posted that he made $8,000 in the stock market, and then I kind of opened up a can of worms 7 years ago, and then eventually led to foreign exchange because it's worldwide, and I'm not gonna let no stock exchange fuck me. I'm not gonna let the SEC fuck me up. Oh, I'm gonna actually shut that off before I get copyrighted. I know that this mix isn't copyrighted, but one of these songs might be. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there shortly. I uh I goes 10 years, and it's fifth year in foreign exchange, and usually with my foreign exchange goals I double them. So it's kind of weird because usually I double them, and then I go half of my goal and hit. And right now I'm at the fifth year, and I'll be like pretty much getting it. So where I might be able to go full time this year, and it's half of that initial goal. Hence why I'm even teaching, because even in my before I stream, I have to win a certain amount to make myself valid to stream, in my opinion. I want to turn the music back on, but I can't. I don't want to get good copyright. At 8:40, we still got that news. I don't like that low high. Damn near about to just bounce like a basketball. We'll see what happens if there's any reaction after that damn order block again. UJ just got me all the way fucked up. I'll still trade Forex, but I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna trade USD JPY for a while after this. And it's not like the amount. It's the amount of time. So honestly, this is looking like a swing high. So yeah, UJ's got me fucked up. Yeah, how's it going on your trading? Your trading career? Like I said, my same stop loss right here is where I'm gonna leave my stop loss underneath this order block. Yeah, he will be. Just gotta keep going. For real. I had to reconnect my camera quick. Absolutely no problem. This is my game plan. It's updated. Since we respected the order block, the forecasted bullish news for US dollars coming out in 15 minutes. However that reacts, if I can get some quick profit, end up damn near break even. If we don't respect that by 9 o'clock, then I'll be able to gold right now. And then if we continue, then I'll just get what I can out of it real quick and then go over the gold because I'm ready to get out of UJ. UJ is just, I look at it the 15-minute. Absolute barcode bullshit. This does look like good price action right here though. Took off it. We did fill in the wicks, making them invalid, but also we do have a 15-minute bullish over. Looks like I might go for this L and then have to move on, but we'll move to the next trade. Like I said, depending on what this order block, what price does the order block. I got some tunes. I don't know if you guys like dubstep or not, but this is the only thing I can think of that's not copyrighted. And then there's a subgenre within dubstep called rhythm, which is the shit I like. And this is stuff that's like underground, so it won't get copyrighted. This is just a part of the mix. What should be afraid of that? Just in case, I want to be safe. Just in case any of that is copyrighted, I'm not actually gonna play it. So, right here, 9 a.m. So we got 10 minutes till that damn news. We got that lower high. No bueno. Got that lower high, but a higher low right here. I'm telling you guys, watch this be the last time I ever touch UJ. Just because it's consolidating fucking properties the past fucking day. Right here, like what the fuck is this shit? My bad, guys. I didn't lose hella money or anything. I'm just fucking annoyed about how much time it took and how many other moves that played out within that time. But that's what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it. Not the stream bet. Here in a second, I'm about to leave out of that. That's why. What is going on? I think I fucked up closing the close the fucking kick window before. What the fuck? Sorry guys, I just popped back up. 1 second. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I figured it out.